Greetings, mortals, and welcome back. I'm not late at all. It's fine. It's all good. All good.
So when last we left off, we had successfully bred... No, we had successfully identified that we can breed a black quintar. I believe that is where we were. We had checked, seen that we can make a black quintar, and we had not hatched it yet. No, we haven't even bred it yet, because we still have to feed you. You are apathetic because I haven't raced you yet. So Galette, we'll eventually be able to breed with Aronia, who will give us a black... Thingamabobber. Black Thinger. Who are you? It's Galette, right? Because it's Egyptian pie. I believe that's the case. Yes. Okay, so we just need to go through all of the tracks with Galette. Easy. We'll do this first try, no problem, I'm sure. And we will see what we can do with a black quintar. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's embarrassing. Let's see here. Popping over here again. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. That's how it goes. Twitch is very psychic. Ah. I thought I was safe to just glance at chat, and it wasn't safe to just glance at chat, actually. Okay, look, maybe I should actually look at what I'm doing. Maybe that is in my best interest as I look at chat again. Don't do it. Don't do it! It's not like I'm responding to the motion or anything like that, right? I'm not actually looking at chat when the chat messages arrive. Like, I haven't looked since that message arrived. I'm just... Okay, this is embarrassing. I'm gonna lose money on this. Despite there being no excuse for that. That's fine, don't worry about it. I'm very good at this game. It jumps further as a consequence of the fact that it moves faster, right? So it has the same jump height, and it has the same gravity. So because of that, you'll get further in your jump. It's not like a arbitrarily heightened gravity. Like some games will give you like arbitrary gravity increases to well, I mean, some of them aren't simulating gravity, but anyway, it's basically, yes, you are definitely able to jump further with the Desert Quintar by virtue of the fact that you're moving at vertically the same speed, but horizontally you're moving faster. Okay, there we go. So we got that one done. We can do the northern stretch. We can see if we manage to fail at the northern stretch despite going twice as fast as everybody else. It is actually very funny because of the way that the... Oh, shit, this is a bad idea. I'm not gonna try that. Nope. Okay, we're just gonna jump off the cliff anyway. It's fine. The spacing there is very easy for a slow Quintar, but weirdly, even if you manage to do it perfectly, you're actually slowing yourself down a lot doing that, because you have to land at the same location, which means that you're basically moving at the speed that a normal Quintar would be getting through that section, as opposed to the speed that you are. You might be able to skip some of them, right? So if you skipped some of them, you might be able to make a faster route. Wow. They barely got onto my screen by the time we had finished that jump section. I keep almost walking off the cliffs. Luckily, this game is very generous in terms of how far out into just space you can go. This Quintar is a desert Quintar, which are just faster than the other types. So, go to the Chalice of Ta. And now that we've gotten past the ones where, like, I'm basically just falling to my death as a failure point, I think we should be pretty much set. Because we just move too fast for failures to really matter that much, I think. That was still a very slow implementation there. It wasn't the slowest that I've ever done, but it was pretty bad. The slowest I've ever done was like 39 or something like that on that route. So I think the standard speed that I expect to get is like 45 seconds. Woo. But yeah, the other thing is that there's, because of the fact that you are moving twice as fast horizontally, you actually have a much larger range for the for jumping. You can just jump fairly early for those things, and jumping fairly early, you have basically twice the distance that you're at your maximum jump height, which is pretty cool. So you're starving for some reason. Let's give you some cheese. You're now happy. And you, I think I just need to... Okay, so the two of them have been fed. You have done all of the races already. So let's get a black chocobo created. We're basically, I'm not allowing myself to, so we need to keep one of you. I don't think we need both of the Highland ones. So I think I'm going to get rid of the fancy one. Fancy here. We woke. We have woke. We woke. Fancy. So we have so many fancy, so many woke. Okay, we're going to get rid of this fancy Highlander. Yeah, Peach, you've done good work, but Shepherd, we're keeping you. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. That's very true. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the setup for this, actually. It has felt like the game has led me into it pretty naturally. The only issue that I ran into in terms of understanding what I needed to do next was just kind of forgetting that Desert Quintar obviously exists. Okay, so we need... what is a pie that is black? I think blackberry pie is also purple, right? Do we have like a... Ooh, it would have to be something that's like a dark chocolate, right? It's like a dark chocolate pie. So... And it's brutish. What would be... Dark chocolate is... Dark chocolate might actually be more fancy than brutish. Would be... Ooh! No, that's not the right color. What is... There's some sort of like... Is it called a mud pie? It's a very... Mud pie is a very, like, light... brown. None of them are going to be fully black, right? Ooh, is there maybe like a... Oh, is it? Is blackberry pie basically black? I thought the blackberry juice was... I'm looking at pictures of blackberry pie and it looks like reddish purple to me. Let's see. I have Aphantasia, so I'm just going based off of Google. Let's see here. Let's see if there's a black licorice pie. Not realistically. This doesn't seem like it's a specific thing. This is more just things people are doing. We could go with blackberry because ooh, Oreo pie. That's a good idea. How dark is Oreo pie? It's got to be if it's made out of Oreos, it's got to be basically black, right? Because like at least the crust will be. Yeah, I like this. This is a good thing to go with. I like the Oreo angle. Cookies and cream potentially. Let's go with Oreo, just because. Look, Oreo, you should sponsor me. Let's go with Oreo. I like it. Is Oreo brutish? It's definitely not fancy. It feels almost more trusty, if we're being honest. But I don't think we're gonna get. Yeah. Let's see. What was the other thing that I was thinking of? Blackberry has blackberry. It has the word black in it. It's also not particularly brutish. Let's see. Mud pie doesn't have any really black components, so I feel like that probably isn't going to work. You know, that's so true. We're just going to... Ooh, you look very cool. Okay, we're going to give you 3 berries and some cheese. You're now apathetic. We're going to set you to Ocarina. And we're not going to ask anybody about what you can do. We're not going to do anything except just go straight over to check what you can do here. I'm assuming owl. I'm assuming they do owl shit. They sure do. How high do you jump, though? You don't jump high enough. Okay, so that's an issue. They also don't have the movement speed increase. So that's kind of interesting. So they don't have the characteristic of either of their parents. It should, however, be a lot easier for me to not fuck up the jumps if I'm given this much leeway. Oh, jeez. You're so fast. Oh, what? No! Oh, okay, it did give me first place. Jeez, that scared the shit out of me. Because I ran into the stairs and stopped moving. Whew. I'm just trying to breed a gold chocobo. The reason that I'm doing the racing is because I'm requiring that before I breed, I am going to be... I have to finish every race, right? So each one of them is going to be finishing the race. We're almost done with it because I think that the next breed is going to be the last one. I think that all we need to do now is breed the gold. And it'll be interesting to see what characteristics it has. And it's tempting to think, oh, well, they'll just have all the properties of all the other ones. But they can't just have all the properties of the other ones. Because the properties the other ones have wouldn't get me to the top of Sequoia. So it's an interesting curiosity for me. Oh, God. Why? Don't worry about it. I can... I'm used to being in the lead here now, and I've lost track of how to actually navigate. But yeah, I was expecting that Highland would be involved because I was thinking that the Black Chocobo would have the high jump and thinger. Oh, God. Okay, this is fine. But they don't. That was silly of me. I was like, ooh, I could just jump to the other side of this. I'm like, no, I can't. I probably could if I had the speed of the desert one, but... Okay, so Oreo is going to Chalice of Tar now. And we are all golden. So yeah, oh wait, I guess we have other stuff we need to do. We specifically do need to do at least one more, and probably just the one more, I would think. Oh shit, oh god. I guess it doesn't matter. Probably just one more thingamabobber. Let's do it! Okay. Well, I had high hopes. Okay. ocean. Okay, we're fine. 45 seconds left. We should be fine. So the sequoia tree that exists out in the middle of the ocean can only be reached by a gold quintar. Now, I say that with an asterisk. That, I believe, is the intention. I'm sure some speedrunner somewhere has figured out a way to get there without a gold quintar. I'm actually not sure of that, but I think there's a pretty decent chance. Thank you. Whee. Fuck. It will also allow me to, I think, freely explore, because as far as I can tell, the only way that it would allow me to get up there is by just straight up flying. So I think that it can just straight up fly. That's my assumption, is that it will straight up just fly me places. So, let's see. Okay, so we need... Do we want fancy or woke? I love how basically everybody is woke or fancy. Let's see here. Let's go... Yeah, we haven't bred with cobbler in a while. Do we want woke? We have a fancy here. So yeah, let's go with woke. So we just need to feed the two of them. That'll give us a woke black quintar. We already have a fancy aqua one. So we give you some cheese, and now you're beat, which is a mechanic that I... Is that just like a timer, maybe? On when they're first born, they can't be immediately bred? Maybe? I think it might be. Okay, that does mean that we need to take a short break from doing this to do something else. So, interestingly enough, the black quintar is not actually particularly useful because all that it does... Not turkey pot, I should probably... That turkey pot is very funny because they were misspelled and yet they are still going to be contributing to creating the ultimate. I already know what I'm naming the final one. The final one, we know how that's going to go. Let's see here. There is only one option. So, we could teleport back home, and from there we could get up somewhere if we want. We could try to get back over here and check this stuff out again. We still haven't finished the Shoto province stuff. Do I want to... I think I'm going to wait on the Shoto province stuff. I am really struggling with the Shoto province. I'm going to wait on just getting my gold made, and then we can try that out. Everybody is sitting in these classes. Do I have to get something down here. It was very fun that we were able to fight that boss over here. We could dick around in the ocean for a bit. Let's see here. We've got so much of the map explored now. You know, I guess it is faster than the owl, but I don't know if it's faster than the owl in the air, because the owl in the air moves faster in the air than it does on the ground. I don't know. Alright, so what are we doing? We could keep exploring over here. I still haven't run into a fiendish Quintar, weirdly enough. I think this is the tree. We have several bosses that we haven't beaten yet. Let's go to the Ganymede Shrine. Let's just do this. Look, we're gonna spend so much time trying to find this goddamn map. Let's just go around. If we make the assumption that the first place you're supposed to be is the boat. Like, that's the basic routing. I assume that I don't need anything fancy to get the map. I don't think I'd need anything fancy to get the map. So we need a Quintar to get here. I don't think we need anything other than that. So we wouldn't have any fancy tools at our disposal. Why does this room exist? Okay, that's why. Jump over here. Picked up this chest. I sell things. Okay. Do we... You know, I'm just going to ask for this as a spoiler. Does he sell more than just the fish? And if he does he sell the map after he sells the fish? Like, do I have to go through the bag for fish to get to the map? Okay, okay. That's... I had a suspicion... But I wasn't willing to jump on the sword of kind of technically purchasing a thing. I was going both ways in terms of whether I should allow myself to buy those things. But because of the fact that they were mostly just like consumables, I didn't really worry about it too much. So how do we get into that? We need to get on top of that. Okay, let's go to Ganymede. We got there. Okay, so... Fuck. interesting. I never got this gold ore. Oh ho ho! Look at you. Okay. There it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. Man, having this map's just making things too easy. Oh fuck, did I just do the same thing again? The answer is yes, I did. Okay. Alright, so this is right here. The immovable, okay. So we have two things around here. Yeah, maps are for cheaters, exactly. It's weird that those two chests are seemingly in the same room as that guy. But now that I have the map, I should be able to more effectively check whether the sewers are doing what I need them to do. I can't believe we haven't gone on top of the building that has that chest. Okay, so the chest is in this room. And getting there requires navigating this underpass area, I think. Okay. So this gets us to this building. But that's not where I need to be. It's this building, which we have been in. So, under this building, it's not here. So, I think we've checked this entire route from up here. So it's back there. Do we have a way to get there? So we just need to get, so that gets us to there. Okay, so these are all in basically the same location. No. Oh, also we don't have a map for this place. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, so how the fuck do I get the map for you then? Okay, I do need to just drop down to do that, I think. I just need to do it successfully instead of sucking. Maybe. Ooh, we almost had that, actually. Wait, do I literally just need to jump this? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I haven't read the descriptors of any of the personalities yet. So, the fancy ones are required to up the chain, I think. So I think that the fancy ones will basically breed you to the next type. I don't know if... Okay, there we go. You're ready to mate. So we will mate you with you. Was that what we wanted? No, we wanted to... Right, we were going to mate you with Cobbler. So this gets it's a black woke thing. And I'm now realizing that that means that we need another name for a black pie. Let's see, we had Oreo. What do we go with for... We need a second one of these. Blackberry pie. We had... Did we do French silk? No, French silk is one of our party members. Shoe fly pie? What is shoe fly pie? Shoe fly pie. Oh, shoe fly pie. Ooh. Oh, it's made with molasses. Perfect. It has that's a very, very dark interior. Yeah, let's go with it. Apparently it's spelled OO, according to Google. Okay, perfect. Chocolate mousse is not bad either. Let's see here. Alright, we can release Oreo. Alright, we can give you 3 berries and choose. You're now apathetic. Unfortunately, we now need to breed, or we need to do several things. Let's check the breeding. Let's go! Okay, we got it. We got there. The whole process is very intuitive. It's very intuitive. So, let's do it. That's great. So we're finally gonna have a golden thinger. Oh shit, you're so close. How'd you get so close to me? I didn't feel like I was being that slow. Jeez. Okay. That was close. Alright, so we got that done. And shoe fly needs to do northern stretch. And then we almost done. Alright, we're on northern stretch. Okay. That's pretty clean. Not too shabby. Shoe fly is going to go to the Eastern Chasm now. Is one of the ones that we can really struggle on if I just play really badly. shit. Okay. We almost did the same thing that we've done several times. Actually, I think we've only done it once, but... Okay. Shit! I'm an idiot. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Just body block. Let's go. Okay. Chalice of Tar time. Fuck. Sometimes you can get a really clutch victory snatched from the jaws of defeat. Whee! Well, that was silly of me. Whee! Okay, we have quite a bit of time left. I think that's the slowest I've ever done that, actually. It's pretty close at any rate. Okay, let's go to the Undersea Trail. And this one we need to be fairly clean. To be able to... make it work. Okay, we've gotten through the parts that I'm most likely to fuck up in a way that matters. Oh, fuck. I did say in a way that matters. The time counts down, not up. The previous black was at 41 seconds. There's like a 2-minute time limit or something. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see. Thought it was 41. I don't think I got down to 35 on the thing. 35 might be low enough that I actually lose. Let's see. So for you, we just need to give you... Oh, right, you're still tired, I forgot. Oopsies. Give you some cheese. Okay, you're still beat. I think the beat thing is just from having literally just been birthed. So, what are we going to make an attempt at here? I guess we could try to get up to there. We got the Shoto province map, which is convenient. I don't want to go into the dungeon right now. Let's go to Mercury. Actually, no. Let's go to Ganymede and... No. Poseidon. That's where it is. This is the spot. So we're basically just going to fight like half a dozen enemies here to get a little bit of LP while we wait for the ability to breed that gold chocobo. Once we've bred the gold chocobo, I think it's only fair that we test out what they can do with a checkmate. Thingamabobber. I had a different setup last time, I think, because... yeah, we might as well do all the races with them, and then we'll see what they can do, and then we're just going to jump straight to Sequoia. We're going to skip the final dungeon, or what I assume is the final dungeon, and instead go to... I don't know if it's like an alternate final dungeon. I don't know if it's a post-game dungeon. I don't know if it would actually have sent me here eventually. I don't really know, but whatever the case may be, I am looking forward to exploring it. We might get horribly butchered the second that we get there. I haven't really come up with a particularly coherent setup at the moment, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, that was not quite lethal. Okay. And once we finish this, like, chain of enemies, we will get the thing you're done. Sorry, I got distracted by how similar Chain of Enemies sounds to Chain of Memories, which is one of the Kingdom Hearts games. Just completely drifted off. Don't mind me. Still a decent COD. Attack comes out. Checkmate comes out. Alright. Now we need Swallowtail because there's two of them. And I think once we've cleared out this pack, we'll have spent enough time away to do the thing. So we got some tuber seeds. Did we ever plant tuber seeds? I think I eventually got around to beating Chain of Memories. It was okay. I think I did beat it eventually. I seem to recall some of like the later stuff in the game. I didn't find it that enjoyable. The card stuff wasn't like that much of a problem for me, so much as the game felt fairly like grindy, in the sense of like, okay, you know, you're just kind of like plopping down these doors, and then it's like, oh, I don't have the right cards to put into the door to progress the game, so I need to like backtrack to find some cards to throw in this door, because it needs to, so I guess that's technically complaining about the card stuff, but like, not like the card system for like the fighting so much as just like unlocking the doors and stuff like that felt like a hassle to me. Yeah. The Kingdom Hearts series really does like fall off like almost immediately, where it's like Kingdom Hearts 1 I think is really solid. Kingdom Hearts 2, which is like the 4th game in the series or whatever, is like it's a good game that evolves on the like as a game. I think they did a lot of really good stuff with the systems to make like the combat system feel more fluid and interesting. But the plot becomes incoherent gibberish basically instantaneously. It's part of the reason why like I haven't even played anything past the first game in the remake of the Final Fantasy VII series, because I was just so kind of disgusted by what they were doing with the plot. Like, it felt like a personal attack to do what they were doing. It just felt like an insult. But the whole Organization 13 thing is really, really lazy writing. The one really good thing about the FF7 remake is that a lot of the scenes in the FF7 remake are fully voice-acted scenes from Final Fantasy VII with the exact same script. And those scenes still work. They still work. They work better because they're voice-acted now. And the things that don't work is the stuff where they're just kind of deviating for the sake of deviating. They're not deviating. Deviating for the sake of deviating is incorrect. They're not making a remake of Final Fantasy VII, right? The plot of Final Fantasy VII Remake is the characters trying to fix the plot of Final Fantasy VII so that the plot of Final Fantasy VII never happens. That's, on a fundamental level, I am fairly sure that I can say pretty confidently that that's what the plot of the entire series is going to be surrounding, is mysterious forces want Final Fantasy VII to happen, and the protagonist needs to stop it from happening, right? Everything involving Shinra and Avalanche is incredibly censored. The behavior of Avalanche as a terrorist movement is completely wiped out for the most part. There's a literal scene where after Shinra spies have tracked down Avalanche, which means that you're all dead. If these people get back to base, Tifa tells Cloud not to kill the people who will obviously bring an army of soldiers to murder all of you if they are able to leave this place, right? Like, FF7 was a dark plot about eco-terrorists who were saving the world through the power of eco-terrorism. That's what it was, right? FF7 was really woke. FF7 was all about, actually, what if the left was actually doing something instead of just arguing with each other? That's not fair. It's not fair specifically because at the time the left was doing a bunch of stuff, and we didn't have quite the same problems that we have today. The time period was definitely based on a time period where people were apathetic. Oh right, you're Turkit Pot. I never raced you. I never raced Turkit Pot. Oh no, I should have made you the other thing. I should have done it. Oh wait, I actually couldn't, could I? No, I could have. I had other fancies. Okay, so Turkit Pot needs to do some races. But yeah, anyway, so FF7, there were a lot of really good stuff about it. It was a very adult narrative in a lot of key ways. It had a lot of interesting stuff going on. And the one of the issues that is going to happen with anything that happens after FF7 is that, like, certain retcons that didn't actually happen in Final Fantasy VII, but which, like, people generally think happened, including apparently the director of the game, is that, like, Sephiroth is dead, man. That's not Sephiroth. Obviously. like, read the logs from Professor Gas. That's obviously Jenova. Jenova wears the faces of those that you care about, okay? That's not actually Sephiroth. And I'm pretty sure, you know, like, it's kind of a dead giveaway that she keeps leaving her limbs all over the place, you know? Anyway. It's the same issue that you run into with Arthas, where because you have this cool villain character, they want to, like, not acknowledge the thing that happened to them, right? Like, so, like, in World of Warcraft, Arthas is the person that's the dominant personality when he merges with the Lich King, and that's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, as a conclusion to the tragic narrative of fucking Arthas, it is a travesty to have him be the dominant personality there. Because it's like, well, what the fuck are you doing? And the answer is, well, people like Arthas and want to see more Arthas, so we can't have Arthas just be gone. Arthas is gone, and now it's just Kil'jaeden. Like, you can't do that because people like Arthas. It's just an issue. Well, people being, like, obsessed with the romance angle of it, I don't even know that there's that. I don't know that there's that much of it in the remake, even. Like, actually, in the game, because, like, bear in mind that it's the first 5 hours of Final Fantasy VII, but it is, like, spread out to, like, 30 hours or whatever nonsense, right? So, like, there's a little bit more of that angle that happens just because they've like stretched out 5 hours into, like, a goddamn eternity. Why am I writing Glut? Don't write me. Don't observe me. Who was this Turkic Pot? Okay. So, like, obviously people are going to be obsessed with that kind of stuff because that's just what people are into, but, like, I don't know that stuff necessarily got overplayed in the remake so much as it's just the thing that people are, you know, obsessed over. But people were obsessed over it when, like, we were teenagers too, right? Like, everyone was overly obsessed with, like, you know, oh, how do you get to be able to, you know, bring Barrett on a date? And, like, all the complicated, like, variables of who do you need to be an asshole to in order to avoid, like, going with, like, the person that you don't want, you know, whichever waifu you don't want, right? Like, that was very much a part of, like, the game facts culture of the game. Back in the day, I don't know why I'm so bad at this game. I don't know why. Why? It's so funny. I just needed to think for 1 second. Wait a second. What am I doing? This is the one person who hasn't done any races. It is appropriate that Turkic Pot, the misspelled, much, you know, not beloved, the only Quintar that I didn't race the second that they were born is the one who gets to do the home stretch before we get our gold. You know, it is appropriate. I don't have a problem with this. Well, the other thing to bear in mind is, like, what the hell else are they going to focus on? They stretched 5 hours into 30 hours. There's nothing that happens. Nothing new happens. There's nothing there, right? Like, there's nothing new that happens. They just stretched 5 hours into 30. There's so much that's been added, but none of it does anything, right? Like, none of it is there for any particular point. So, like, you have what is, like, a strong through line, right? The through line of, like, Aerith's relationship with Tifa and its relationship to each of their individual relationships with Cloud is a big part of that first 5 hours. That first 5 hours, a lot of it is about the relationship between Tifa and Cloud, the relationship between Tifa and Aerith, and the relationship between Aerith and Cloud. That's a huge component of all of the original plot, right? It's not like new that they're doing that, but there's only so much that you can expand with the other stuff, right? And so, like, adding, like, okay, well, what if we add, like, some weird, like, romance subplot with... Well, actually, it's not added. What if we expand because, like, the fact that, like, Jessie has a crush on Cloud is also kind of core to every piece of dialogue that Jessie has, right? Jessie is only ever seen, because she only has a few lines of dialogue, right? You only ever really see her kind of, like, crushing on Cloud, and it drives the narrative in meaningful ways, but it's only a few lines of dialogue. And instead of being a few lines of dialogue, it's now 3 hours of dialogue, right? And that's the big difference, is that the thing that was always a fundamental component of this character is now a fundamental component of a character who, instead of having a bit part with dozens of lines, has a central role in the fundamental plot of the entire game, because the game has to come to a narrative conclusion, despite the fact that the narrative is not over, right? Anyway, so I'm more... I would hate to say that I'm sympathetic to the... I'm sympathetic to how you end up with, like, some of the more, like... I don't know what's going on with me right now. I'm fucking up parts that I'm not used to fucking up. I'm sympathetic to how you end up with the romance plots getting so bloated, because the whole game is so bloated, right? Like, be honest, like, would you rather that they had more scenes in the graveyard, or that they ripped off the Nibelheim reactor more, right? Like, where it's like, oh, well, we have this asset for part 4, and we haven't finished part 1. Let's throw this asset that's meant to be in part 4 into part 1 randomly, right? Like, that's the quality of the stuff that you're getting that isn't the romance stuff, is just random assets being drawn in that are not supposed to be there yet, but we needed to build this asset for the trailer in the first place. So, sorry, not for part 4, for part 2, because that would be in Calm that they would start using that, right? Like, the stuff that they are doing, they're doing for reasons that have to do with the finances of the situation and the creative direction just being incredibly strange. You're still beat. Okay, I don't know what the beat thing means. 100%. That is what And the thing is that they didn't even tell people that they did what they did be in advance. The first game in that series is like marketed as a remake to Final Fantasy VII. It's called Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is false advertising, right? Like, it's false advertising and disrespectful. Yeah, lots and lots of issues with the way they handled that stuff. It's very unfortunate. It really is, because like there's a lot you could do with just remaking Final Fantasy VII. You can even do like the action RPG thing that you want to do, because Square Enix has established that they hate RPGs and don't want RPGs to exist. Like I think the president of Square Enix has gone on record basically saying that, you know, they don't want to make JRPGs because they consider them to be like, you know, low class or something. Like some like Game Informer, like Western magazine said something bad about JRPGs at some point. Like he listened to Adam Sessler shit talking JRPGs and was like, well, I guess JRPGs are terrible and I should never allow my company to make them ever again. We are a vocal group. Well, some of it is that like we've actually had a regression in terms of like what you can make, right? Like stuff that was considered like radical but well within the mainstream of radical, like, you know, oh well, what if eco-terrorists did something? Like what if people saw that the world was going to end because energy companies were destroying the world? What if people did something? Is something that you could make media about in the 90s still. But you can't make media like that anymore. Corporations don't let you make movies like that anymore. Because it makes people think too much, like, huh, you know, the world is kind of ending. Maybe people should do something about this more than just like going, you know, oh, I'm going to vote for, you know, my local representative who will maybe slightly say something rude about fossil fuel companies once and then never say or do anything about it. Right? Like, they don't want to be associated with that, right? So it's just too close to reality, right? And it was close to reality then too, but there was less corporate consolidation. So you were allowed to do it. Okay, we have the Reaper mastered. Let's go get the thing. I'm trying to figure out what to do with them, but rather than do that, let's first get the Reaper thing done. I think they're at the Tall Mountain place somewhere. This is the chemist. Yeah, I think this is them. Could be wrong. That doesn't quite look edgelord enough to me. Is it this? It might be this. I'm gonna do the Tall Mountain one first, because I think I can just jump straight there. Look at that, having a map and everything. But yeah, a lot of it has to do with the fact that like you just can't get away with making media that actually challenges corporate power. Like, the Final Fantasy VII is fundamentally a game about fighting against people who are destroying the world for profit. That's what it's about. That is the function of the game. It is extremely radical in its politics. for today. For today, it's extremely radical. At the time, it was pretty radical. There wasn't a lot of media being made those days that was as explicit on, actually, if they're ending the world, eco-terrorism is fine, and maybe you should do it because it's the heroic thing to do. There was not a lot of media that was doing that. Okay, that's not a thing that was common at the time. That wasn't like a common thing. But I just realized that I didn't have my penguin outfit on for such a long time. Whoops. I just don't notice these things. Yeah, the scene with Tifa and the soldiers is one that just, like, haunts my nightmares. Like, the scene where, like, an eco-terrorist who blows up nuclear reactors was saying, "No! Don't use that gigantic sword to fight these fucking fascist soldiers! Don't kill them! You can't kill the people who will definitely kill us if they're allowed to survive. No!" It has being canceled for what? Being based? It's not about the internet. It is legitimately about corporate consolidation. The media has become much less critical of capital over time because it used to be that things were... Oh, wait, I already have a key lime. Shit. I can't make you key lime. I already have a key lime. Shit, I thought I had an answer. Fuck. I'm gonna go with lemon meringue. Lemon meringue, can I fit that? It is brutish. Meringue is not the kind of word that belongs in a brutish. Let's see. Grasshopper. Can I remember how to spell meringue? Let's see. I'm gonna go with lemon meringue because it was my first thought. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I actually don't remember how to spell it. I'm pretty sure there's an I in it. It's not just E-N-G. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's definitely not enough for it. I don't know if there's enough for banana cream either. Banana's a really long word. Oh? Is there exactly enough? There's exactly enough for banana cream. Well, this is a gold chocobo, so it should be at least yellow. That's cute. Look at you! You're starving. Okay. So, we are going to set you to Ocarina. However, we're not going to use you yet. We need to race you first. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that you only needed to actually get gold on, like, a few. I prefer, like, ever since, you know... That's interesting. So, I think we have all of the characteristics that we could have. Whee! But we don't have the ability to just fly. I'm curious how we're gonna get to where we're going. Okay, 109. Okay. I'm curious how we're going to actually get to where we're going. I wonder where we need to jump off from to land on that tree. Because presumably you need a gold quintar because of the fact they move fast enough that they don't lose as much height. I had forgotten about that element of it, is that they won't lose as much height getting there. So if I jump from the highest point possible, I can presumably... Whoops. Do the thing. Okay. Then Eastern Chasm. But I don't know if this is like actually a component of chocobo breeding in 7, but it was certainly like internet lore that you would basically get better results from your breeding for like breeding them after they had become like S rank, right? That it's like it's not just based off of their actual stats, it's also based off of that. People eventually figured out the actual mechanics for the chocobo breeding as opposed to like the nonsense, nonsense that people were just saying back when I was a kid, because people just didn't know. But people have looked at the actual source code now, and so I don't know if that's actually the case. But so because of that, I always bred them up to S rank, and because I always did stuff like that as a kid, like for like reasons. Right? I eventually, as an adult, realized, oh, I don't need to have an excuse. I can just do that all the time, and that's why ARC modes exist. That's why I play games the way that I do. Is because I enjoyed the, like, difficulty that's associated with sort of, like, power gaming, the, certain things, like getting like doing like a low level game in Final Fantasy VIII until you get to the point where you have the ability to level your characters up with a 4 times bonus thing, where you have the bonus ability for 4 stats at once. And then leveling everyone up with that. Doing stuff like that was really fun, and so now I do it, but I just don't do the thing where I become a god at the end anymore, really. Okay, that was rude. No, okay. I haven't ended yet because we are very, very fast. It's possible that we can actually just pull ahead anyway. Probably not if we keep fucking up, though. We have, what, 2 more to get ahead of? I guess just 1 more to get ahead of? Okay, we're definitely not getting ahead at this point. They've probably already finished at this point. Yeah, they are. Okay. That wasn't super close. That wasn't super close. I'm actually not sure. We might be. Hard to say. The desert was really fast. The handling on this one is way smoother because you can like jump in the air and have like enormous like reach on your jumps. So we hit the ceiling. And by hitting the ceiling, I mean we ran into the ceiling, which stopped us, because the ceiling lowers at a certain point there. We ran into that problem on the Highland at one point. Okay, So, banana cream doing their thing. Let's take a look. Do we now have each type? I think we do, right? So we have 2 aquas. We have one. No, we don't have a blue. We don't have a normal blue one. Because we got rid of our blue. Because I wasn't sure what we needed to do, and so I wanted to keep as many aquas in my stable as possible. Okay, so you can move fast. Quit faster and can jump higher. It can also glide through air and dive underwater. What a special Quintar. We maybe should do a fancy golden at some point, but we're not going to do it today. Today we're going to try to get to the Sequoia. And let's finally read what these personalities and things do. So let's read Brutish. Brutish eggs will always be the same type as the Brutish parent, but the nature will be taken from the other parent if possible. A Brutish Quintar's parent type will override a partner parent Quintar's parent type. Fancy and Quintar mate, the result will be woke. So you don't tell me anything about that. Fancy Quintar can only be found by hatching an egg and will never refund. If a woke and trusty mate, it'll be fancy. Fancy Quintar will allow mutations. That means the parent... Okay, so it is fancy specifically. Trusty will never hatch from an egg. Interesting. Cool. When 2 Quintar mate, they create an egg. Getting the egg you want can be tricky business. Let's see. Anything else? Black and aqua are both very rare, but if they were to mate, what kind of egg would you get, I wonder? Okay. Highland, red and blue, as long as at least one is fancy. The resulting egg will be Highland. Oop. It's rumored that River Quintar resides somewhere in the wild. They are said to have nests in hard-to-reach places. Oh, okay. I think that was the one that we found in the middle of nowhere. Fancy, desert, and... If I had read this, I would at least know that a desert Quintar exists. Fancy desert and a river Quintar mate. The resulting egg will be black. Very cool. Okay, well, mission successful. So, let's pop up to the place over here. We will activate our ocarina, and we're just going to jump from here. Try to get... Okay, this isn't high enough. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to do exactly what we've been told, which is we're just going to go to this flying place, and we're going to just fly due east, which will bring us to the Sequoia. So we're going to see, I think I need to go a little bit north. We just landed in the Sequoia, and we already have a map for this. That's pretty cool. I wonder how many enemies will be here, if any. Okay. There's something either above or below me here. This is probably platinum. Sorry, not platinum, diamond. Okay, there's nothing over there. Isn't this... Oh, Jesus! Isn't this the way the game telegraphs to you to get here? I guess I probably shouldn't, like, ask how you get here, because it'll probably be a spoiler. Oh, shit! I don't have... I have made a mistake. This is interesting. I imagine I'm supposed to go the other direction, right? Do I want... There we go. Okay. So... let's see. Because this feels like... Can I get up there? It is funny though, because I'm like, isn't this the way that I'm supposed to? The game telegraphs this as an entry point to the fuck. Whoa! Rude! Okay, well... oh, shit! Oh, no. I don't know how much experience I'm gonna get over here. We need to change everybody back. Okay, we know how to get there now. So, let's do some exploration. That's not the right class. I'm gonna send you to Assassin. We're gonna set you to Assassin. We're gonna set you to Assassin. Set you to Assassin. And now we can go... okay, I need to like do more of the game so that I can find the other route that leads here, because I'm very curious to find out how else I was supposed to get here, because I legitimately was just like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to get here by getting a gold thinger. It says that I'm supposed to. That's what they said. They said. Let's see here. Okay, chartreuse. Everybody's equipping bone knives. Is that appropriate? Not really. You should... you know what? Fine. Don't worry about it. Everybody just equip bone knives. Bone knives are best knives. Okay. Does somebody have a tuxedo? You sure do. Alright, we're fine. Okay, everybody's assassin. Now, we are going to TP to the Dione Stone. And we are going to... because... okay, I'm gonna check... who was it that said that, anyway? Does anyone remember who said that? Oh, right, it's the... yeah. It's the thing over here. I'm not crazy, you all are crazy. See? There's a guy over here. Yeah, the guy on the edge. I'm just gonna read what he says specifically. Because he just tells me, oh yeah, the way to get to Sequoias with a gold thinger. The world is crazy. Huge sequoia out at sea. The owls can barely see it. Somewhere east of Flyer's Outlook. Look out. It sprouts high into the sky from right out of the ocean. I'd love to see it one day, but they say it's impossible to climb without a golden quintar. So... I'm actually just gonna try to jump over there from here. I don't think it's gonna work. Like, we are jumping from further away. Wait, where am I? Alright, it's due north of... fuck. Alright, we're going back to Dione Stone. We're going to use this. Okay. I'm gonna do it because we're gonna be setting somewhere on Sequoia as a home point eventually as well. Alright, so we're just going a little bit north. This is exciting. So we haven't done the castle. We've done a couple of fights there, but we haven't really done the castle. We have... not done certain other things. The whole world is crazy. Okay, so what is this? You're a wingworm? Okay. Heart of the cards. Not enough zeros. Okay. Tag you. You're going to use a physical attack first, which automatically misses. Hopefully you are a physical attacker, because if you're a physical attacker, we will be in fairly good shape, I think. You don't have anything to steal. Oh, I don't have anybody to apply blaze right now. Right. Oh no. Okay, so we can't allow the wingworms to catch us. Let's see. If you swap off the quarter in the water, it'll treat it as normal land and water. What? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That checks, yeah. It's so much more fun to have to, like, get the timing right, though. So you could probably do, like, entire aquatic sections. I almost fell. That would have been very funny. Okay. Let's see. So we need to dodge that thing, because if that thing reaches us, it's fucking over. It's now way behind us. So if we can get past its spawn point. Ho ho ho! Okay, we got a Z potion pouch. Shit, no, that's not what I thought it was. Okay. I thought that was a save point. It's just an enemy. Where? How did I do this last time? Yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. We're just going over here. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Alright. So we're at the next tier now. Whoa! That could have ended badly. Okay, get in here. Get out of here. Ooh, a photic edge. That had blood on it. Does that cause bleed? At battle start, get frenzy. Alright, that's not bad. It's not what we need right now, but it's not terrible. Okay, so we have to go here. Okay, that is extremely rude. I can't jump around this, I don't think. Yeah. So... Man, it's not the 90s anymore. I don't have that much experience with this. Fuck! We got the timing down and then missed the platform. Okay. That's fine. Nope, that was exactly the wrong timing. Let's see here. That was pretty perfectly incorrect timing. Let's see. Doesn't have anything to steal. We're gonna do resistance style because it's using a magic attack. We're gonna mug it. Okay. And we're going to cast... We're gonna double cast Shell. We're gonna do the same thing on you. We really, really, really want to survive this. Waste away. That does nothing. Okay, so this is a physical attacker, most likely? Because I think that just reduces physical and magic defense. Or sorry, physical... defense and physical attack. So... we can tag you with this. I forgot to get burn available to me. We're gonna main focus. This gives daze, which will slow it down a bit. And we're gonna blaze it. Okay, it already has harm magic up. I'm going to main sustain. Earthquake comes out. We survived that very comfortably. But we don't have to survive more of those. In future, so basically, if this is going to be an enemy that we fight more than once, this will be simple, because we can just plop our things on them. So we're going to harm power. Okay, that's a miss. Rhapsody comes out again. Another physical attack's going to be coming out on a target who's immune. It's getting low. We got the crit. Okay, Body Slam comes out. Immune. Checkmate! Nope. Not a checkmate, in fact. Alright, so this might be another... Oh, no! That's actually very bad. I'm gonna main focus. Okay, we got the kill. Alright, so we're getting about 1,400 per fight here. So, how many floats can we put up? You need... You don't need this anymore, so we can give you the float thing. What was it called? It's called float shoes. Okay. You can unequip the nicked knackers for float shoes. And now the two people that revive can't be hit with its primary nuke. So... we're gonna go here. Oh, this one chases. Well, that's rude. That's incredibly rude. How dare you? Alright, we're gonna do Poison Tip. Because... we don't need... you to be doing the thing. Do we want to... I think I'm just going to use Harm Magic. This is only 83% accuracy. I should probably do something different than that. Let's see here. Healing received is taken as damage. Oh, you're undead. Interesting. Alright, I think this is actually weaker than an auto attack. Checkmate! Okay. Do I bother? Monosonic? I don't think I'm going to bother with Monosonic for right now. Yeah, we got the gold Quintar, and then did what we were told to get here, which is apparently not how most people get here, which is very funny to me. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to get here normally. Oops. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna main focus. We need to get, we need to swap Pumpkin. We need to give them the... they didn't have Equip Scythe because of the thing. Yes, I forgot. Okay, so we're gonna get... You gotta just do checkmate every turn, right? Okay, we had another death. That's okay, though. Ooh, never mind. Okay, we're fine. If that was Earthquake, we would have been very sad. Yeah, that's a 1200 damage crit, not too shabby. Okay, so we got here. We can heal up. And you can learn... Not learn. You can set... Ooh, you have the ability to get initial oomph. I forgot about that, too. We're going to do Regenerator Gone. And get Equip Scythe instead. And then we're going to give you this Ember Scythe so that we can get Burn without needing to cast Blaze manually, like... Whoa. 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 I can't get up there, right? Yeah, so this one's going to be rude and follow me. It didn't. Oh, I'm shocked. We're gonna go to the left and just get to here. We're not? Okay. Ooh, that was close. So we will go to the right. Well, I didn't mean to do that at all. Okay. We land on that light, I guess? Ooh, nope, we missed the light. That's what we do. Whoop! Woo! Okay. Whoop! Okay, out we go. Woo! Okay. Nailed it. Getting up here. We're getting real high up here. Yeah. We got arrows and everything. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Jump here. Okay, it would be very nice to... Let's go! We've got a home point. There's a chest here? Well, I'm gonna Swallowtail. We're going to Bloody Slice on you. I think we Bloody Slice everybody off the bat here. I think that's how we're gonna handle this. Never mind, we can't Bloody Slice with everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna tag the burn on you. Bloody slice on you. Miss. Oh, right, you're a ghost. I remember your horseshit. I think we're gonna die. Okay. So they died. Shockingly enough. I don't have anything to steal. I'm gonna do this. I want to kill this thing as fast as possible. So we're gonna basically just try to get 4 debuffs onto it. I guess we'll get all the debuffs onto it that we can, and then not be able to do what we want to do because we're gonna be dead. This is fine. Everything about this is fine. We can cast life. We're gonna have to double cast. Okay, the unrooted is almost dead, by which I mean it's at half-life. It's not going to die this attempt, but that does give us information. We haven't really done much damage to it, and it's still, like, fairly low. So I think we'll be able to manage this. We just need to figure out how we want to handle it. Hydro Spike comes out and murders me. Shroomy Leer. Shroomy Leer only does 500 damage, so that's not that crazy. So we have one attack that we can survive. But also, there was a chest in that room. And I mean to have it. Actually, we're going to just jump down here and grab this chest. It's a battle band. Then we can just warp to our home point. We can go back to you. This is the wrong place. Okay. So there's definitely another chest over there somewhere. I guess we should check all of these items that we're finding. Battle band is a headgear that's medium. That's a lot of defense. It doesn't have anything particularly sexy about it. Right? It's not like... oh no, it has crit damage bonus. Never mind. So, 20% crit damage bonus is pretty good. Gotcha. Okay. So this is required to get up there unless I can... You weren't moving that fast, actually. I shouldn't be giving up here. Maybe I should. I want to give a few attempts at just, like, bypassing it, because I think it might be possible. It didn't seem like it was moving super fast, so if I can lure it down... Nah, it's... if I had a tighter... If I got a tighter... route there... Could I get you... Okay. No, because if I do a tighter route, I'm closer to it, and it activates the increased movement speed faster. Can I just run the fuck away from it, though, actually? Can I lure it away from where it starts, trigger it to start retreating back, and then while it's retreating back... I would imagine it's gonna be, right? Like, it's gotta be it's gotta be faster than a gold quintar, because you're supposed to have a gold quintar to get up here, right? You know, you could probably get up here without a gold quintar, though, right? Like, if you used a fish to jump out of the water and then switch in midair to an owl, you might be able to make that work for those things that we were just doing anyway. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. All right, we're gonna ignore this for now because I want to go grab the other chests around here before I start putting serious attempts into this boss. I'm not in the mindset of problem solving the boss yet. We'll come back to that. Hey, we found Sage! What happens if you dual wield Sage and Yasha? Anything special happen? What do we think? Do we think that something interesting will happen if we dual wield them? I'm gonna try it. We're gonna TP back to our home point. We're gonna become a ninja quick. And where is ninja? Equip Sage and Yasha. It doesn't look on its face like there's any sort of like set bonus or anything for equipping both Sage and Yasha. Okay. We can swap you back to Thinger. There might be, but it didn't like turn them into one weapon or anything like that. Let's see here. Sage and Yasha are two weapons in they're items in Dota, and you can use a recipe to turn Sage and Yasha, which are two separate items, into another item called Sage and Yasha. So I was just wondering if there's a set bonus for having both of them equipped, because they're referencing a thing that is the two of them combined. Or can be the two of them combined. Sage and Yasha both exist individually and as a set. Let's see here. I keep like looking for something that's shiny and gold or something. All right, so let's just go back down here. Do we have? Okay, we can look at the map levels. Do we want to? Okay, we have something over there. Let's go do that one first. Because that's out on a limb. It's just a Zether pouch. Okay, this just kills me with its first fire breath. I'm not going to worry about it. And we are going to Quintar Arena. We're just going to keep looking around to see if we can find more stuff. Anything on the north side here? No. Yeah, I always built Sage and Yasha when I played Broodmother. It's really unfortunate that the developers decided that they hated push metas, because push metas are interesting, and Broodmother has consistently just been such a sad character to have as your main. Because she was always kind of like not necessarily a great even within the push meta, she was not like she was not like top tier for pretty much anything. Okay, that's just the chests from before. Alright, so what do we want to do now? We've climbed up the tree. There's only one option. We climb down the tree and see where else we could have gotten to here from. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to go down. There is an item over there somewhere. So it's not here. It could be there. No, it couldn't. That's this. Yeah, I played Dota for a while. But that's the only Dota game I've played, really. I played a little bit of League of Legends. It's not Stealth Cape. What do you do? Ooh, always evade multi-target physical attacks when you're not the top threat. That is very interesting. That is quite an interesting item that you have given me. Alright, let's go down here. Oh wow, there's literally just a hole. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay. I came here on my fish. I just didn't. I just didn't, you know. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I need to get here with a gold chocobo. We can't get here. We can't get here without it. We were told. I'm very good at following instructions. Okay. I just flew west. Flew east from from right here. Yeah, my way did skip like half the dungeon. Yeah, it works. It is also. I'm almost certain that it's like intended to be an option, right? Like. The way that that's presented makes it very clear that like you're meant to be like, yes, let's check it out. You know, if you haven't done it already. Hello, Red Mage. What are you doing here? I love fishing. It's nice to have some. If you lend me a rod and a lure, I'll lend you my fishing skills. That sure looked like a rapier. Interesting. My chartreuse gives me luck, so I actually prefer it. I was expecting fish. I was not expecting... Am I able to fish myself? Or am I only able to have other people fish for me? What the hell just happened? Why was there a chest that showed up while I was over here? I'm not crazy, am I? There's a chest that appeared on my map, but then it disappeared when I got closer. But yeah, the key is that I had access to the dungeon way before I actually went there. Because I was like, oh, I need a gold chocobo for this. Oh, man. Oh, man. I decided not to drink any soda today because my reflux is acting up. And I am definitely going through caffeine withdrawal, and my head is not happy with me. Hello. The deity of the deep. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, what do we want to do to actually, like, start progressing through the game? I'm kind of tempted to do some leveling, just because of reasons. But no, you know, the thing that I'm most tempted by is the possibility of finding unique and interesting items. I basically want to see if I can make the dot build work, or if I have to pivot to a coup de grace build. That's fundamentally what I'm thinking about right now, is do I pivot to a coup de grace build, or can I find, if I can find a thing that doubles the damage of my dots, like if I can put on an amplifying dot, that would be really clutch. But if I don't have access to that, if that isn't an actual tool I can get in my toolkit eventually, then that changes things a lot. Oh, hey, it's a crab. Another undersea crab, okay. Interesting. Who wanted me to find you? Was it someone on the beach? Snip, snip. Okay, so you're... Okay, I have to just run into you. I can talk to you and it'll say snip, snip. But that's not the goal. Okay, we have a red enemy there. Let's try fighting that. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Ooh, young one. That's a little concerning. I guess I should have just done the bloody slice with you and not done the thing. You're gonna do physical attack followed up by something. So we're gonna use harm power so that we block whatever the second attack. Well, not block, but so that we reduce the power of the second attack in that chain. We are going to cast Protect in the hopes that this gives me the ability to survive whatever this is. Miss, Ink Blast. Ink Blast is an AoE, misses everybody except the person that is going next. Life is sad. You're still using physical attacks. Tag you again. Bleed. I'm gonna maim sustain just for the fun of it. Wow! I wasn't thinking that it was actually gonna use a lifesteal. I was like, it probably can't use a lifesteal, but just in case. Wow, that was pretty clutch. Oh god, we missed. Let's name sustain as well, just for funsies. Oh, that does nothing. Interesting. Okay, the young one is almost dead. Okay, we can poison tip. Then attack. Get the burn. I doubt it. I think that there's a decent chance that killing it is I think that's just called true. What was it saying? You poor baby. Quite literally. Okay. Allegedly. Yeah, the ghost type Pokemon are really wild. Just conceptually. Interesting. Oh. Where the fuck is above me? Is that map the map? Or sorry, is that item the map for the region that's directly above me? I feel like it probably is. How do I get there easily? Where's the tree? There's no super easy way to get here, I don't think. I feel like my favorite Pokemon is probably the theoretical but non-existent third evolution of Dratini. That's actually still like a, you know, cool serpent dragon instead of being just like Puff the Magic Dragon from that old movie. I was always very disappointed by Dragonite's design. I was so happy when we were doing Digimon and I got access to that, like, what is it? Is it the Shinryumon? I don't remember what it was called. But it was... Oriomon is one of them, I think. I'm gonna go up to the Callisto Stone. This is not the right one. The other thing is, weirdly, the Ibex is still necessary, I think. Because the, the Gold Quintar does not jump at Ibex height. It just jumps to normal me height. So the Ibex would still be something that I need. To be able to get to the place. See, I could get up there with an Ibex. Alright. And I need an Ibex to get up this. Yep, it is the goat for a reason. It is interesting. I'm curious if there's anything that actually requires a gold Quintar to be able to do. Because there's stuff that requires... Well, maybe not. There might be workarounds. There might not be. There might be workarounds. But, what is the place called? Triton Stone, I think. I think that just gets me to where I need to be. I'm mostly just thinking rhetorically, because it would be very... It's the kind of thing that would require, like, a bunch of weird testing, too. But, like, I'm just, like, spitballing the idea of, like, it's actually possible that, like, technically the Ibex is more unique in terms of its ability set than the Gold Quintar, because the Gold Quintar is duplicating the effects that other things can do. The Gold Quintar does have the advantage that it has the speed paired with the other stuff, right? So I think it flies faster than the owl does. So since it flies faster than the owl does, it can reach places that the owl can't. But I don't know. Okay, I think it was at the west side of this place. So how do I get up there? That's how I get up there. Ooh. That's interesting. So where am I relative to the big hole that I saw there? I feel like I'm right there. Fuck! That's so rude. That's so rude. That's so incredibly rude. That's so rude. Oh. Let's see. Whee. Okay. So I've explored the water under this place. Here in this overpass section, I'm definitely not seeing an item on my map, now that I think about it. So I'm going to keep going a bit further east. Because the map that I'm using now is not actually the same as the map while you're in the water, because the water has like shows a different layer, I guess. I feel like I would know if it was over here though, because I feel like I would have seen it while I was dicking around over here. That's the thing. This is very curious. I don't think that's a mechanic. I don't know. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. That doesn't sound right. I don't think map markers are a thing. Am I just crazy? It was here. I remember. Okay. Now that I actually look at my full map. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. Whee. Now, should I put a map marker down? The second time, yes, but that would only work if such a thing existed, and such a mechanic doesn't exist. So, is it possible for me to get out of this section to somewhere else so that I can get vision? Okay, if I had to guess, I would say this is the mountain I'm looking for. Oh, I wasn't expecting to get all the way up there. Look at me choosing correctly. Oh, there's a person here. There's one of these towers. Northern stretch map, let's go. What is this going to be, Scholar? Is Scholar? No, this is Summoner. Okay, this is the Master Summoner Tower. Okay. Cool. Alright, it's 11:19. We actually have a lot of time on our hands. So we have a question in terms of what we should do next. Do I want to try to figure out, while I have a headache, how to beat that boss that seemed really hard? Do I want to explore the castle? Ooh, do I want to explore the labyrinth? Oh, the labyrinth seems like the kind of low-stakes fun that I want to try, actually. Maybe the labyrinth is the way to go. The labyrinth might be fun. Because if I do the labyrinth, I've got... yeah. I'm trying to think of what I need to do. I need to find spells that'll apply dots, honestly. Let's see. I'm just kind of meandering around looking for chests that are just going to appear on my map. At some point we'll need to go into the depths to fight the thingers. The issue is that I do need to level up before I can swap my class. So, and I don't know how many fights I'm going to get there. So I think I'm going to stick with my current class. I'm just going to have to... Interesting. Oh, good. Who do I need to deliver you crabs to? Was it the crab in the coasts? Is that who I need to talk to? I think the last time I talked to it just said snip snip though. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm doing with that. I'm using a physical attack. I'm gonna use harm power just because I can. Autorizer comes out. It doesn't sound good. I don't like the sound of that at all. Okay, we're gonna use veracity. Okay, luckily you are almost dead already, so checkmate! It had to happen eventually, right? It has to happen eventually as I'm saying the word. Da, 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 da. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Let's explore this a little bit. And I should probably get the bestiary finished at some point. Yeah. I do appreciate that you can talk to them and they say snip snip. Yeah. That is true. Oh. Let's go. Let's fight you anyway. Let's do it. So we got the Mana Wars here. We fought them before and died horribly, I believe. But I don't know what level we were when we did that. Let's do a Swallowtail. We will use a Bloody Slice on you. Then we will use a Bloody Slice. No, we won't. We'll use a Harm Power, I guess. They're both attacking the same target. I guess we'll just do this so that we're applying the burn. Okay, so that's good. Unfortunately, Poison Barb is going to come out and actually hit. And we can cast Remedy to remove that. The other debuff doesn't matter because we don't have a dot applied in the first place. Let's see here. Okay, we got the dots up. Okay, I got the poison barb out. Okay, poison barb comes out on several people, does some bad shit. I think if I don't use Rhapsody, Key Lime dies on their turn. So I am going to just do that. We might as well. Never mind, Pumpkin goes first. We are going to tag this. Then it doesn't quite die. Key Lime dies before their turn shows up, so... complete waste of time to bother healing them, but hey, at least we're healing other people, right? We can heal up. No. We're not gonna fight enemies that are running away from me. I'm mostly curious to get an idea, because we're not gonna do like full completion of the entire bestiary. I don't spend enough time on a single game to do stuff like that. Oh, I didn't need to do this. That was silly of me. Doing the bestiary stuff would mostly be... there's a lot of stuff that can be stolen. And... I need to track down that dude. I need to talk to that red mage again. I need to use the super rod with the other things. I don't know why the hell I walked away. Okay, do we know where that guy was? Is the raft something that's going to show up on the map? Because if it doesn't, I'm in trouble. I mean, I have a headache, but it's not a big deal. Like, what else am I going to do, right? I'm going to just be... if I stop stream, and there, I'm just going to, like, play video games. You know? No, I definitely don't. I wouldn't be able to sleep right now. I actually slept really long last night. I slept for like freaking 10 hours. So I'm very well rested. And it's currently... the migraine's at like a 2, right? Like it's not major. I'm just feeling kind of dopey. But as long as the big question would be whether I'm so dysfunctional that it's like a waste of time to stream because people aren't going to be able to enjoy it. But yeah, no, it's definitely not severe enough to warrant derailing everything. I get migraines naturally, regardless of caffeine intake. So, the degree of migraine that I have right now is fairly minor in terms of the my expectations. No, I don't usually take meds unless I'm gonna go lie down. Just because, like, they make me tired. But I guess most people don't just, deal with, like, chronic pain symptoms where they just are like, oh yeah, I'm just in pain and that's fine. Right? I guess most people don't have to... well, actually, that's not true. Like, because obviously, like, women have to deal with... not all women, but, generally speaking, most women have to deal with having, just pain that they are just expected to deal with fairly regularly. But the migraine symptoms are something where it's like, sometimes I just have like a level 0 migraine. That's just like a thing that I'll have. And it's like, okay, well, I'll have a level 0 migraine all day. Sometimes I have a level 5 migraine all day. It's usually something that like scales over time. But in this case, it's fairly low level pain that's like probably not going to go anywhere because I know what is causing it, right? Because this is caused by the fact that I haven't had any caffeine and I've been drinking a lot of caffeine. So the yeah. Yeah, and I don't have migraines like every day or anything like that, but like, you know, and I'm sure that this happens with like back pain as well. It's like you have a flare up, and it's like, okay, well, I have, you know, moderate to severe pain all day, but it doesn't matter. I still need to go about my day because it happens too frequently to just put down your day every time it happens, right? And some days it gets severe enough that you're like, okay, I actually do have to put a stop to whatever I was planning to do today because the pain is too severe to actually do what I was intending to do. That happens as well. But with the lower level pain, you're just like, yeah, I can't put a stop to whatever it is that needs to happen because it's just too common. But yeah, it's all good. But it does mean that I'm less inclined to do things that are like really hard unless they're a specific type of hard. Where I'm like, ooh, do I really want to be approaching this particular problem at this particular moment? And it's like, maybe not. So what we're gonna do today is definitely just dick around for a bit and see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to. So we have coup de grace that we can learn on you. Let's learn that on you, because you have a dagger. And... no, you don't. Key lime's the one that has it. Look, I know the names of my party members. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Pumpkin can learn that. Let's go ahead and equip that. I think that would be fun. Yeah, let's do that. No, wait. You're the only one who knows. Let's equip that on. Did Apple get that? Who got that? Somebody else got that. Was it you? I don't remember who I got it on. Oh, I only got it on one character. Okay, so Pumpkin's the only one who learned that. It's fine, I'm not going to worry about it. We're in a fairly comfortable place here, I think. And we just putter around. Yeah, one of the things that's most, like, funny about headaches is that, like, unlike most types of pain, there's generally just, like, not anything you can do about it, right? You're just waiting it out. It's, like, if you have, like, because I've had, like, problems where I got, like, carpal tunnel, or not, it wasn't carpal tunnel, probably, but, like, carpal tunnel-like symptoms, right? Where it's like, okay, you know, my hands are in trouble. One of the things about that that's interesting is that it's like, oh, okay, this is something where I have direct, actionable stuff. Like, I can just do a thing, and that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Is it going to fix the problem? Like, no, not immediately, right? But, like, you have a thing to do. With headaches, it's just like, okay, yeah, I have a headache. It doesn't impact any of the decision-making that I have to make in my day. Because nothing that I do is going to influence it, other than needing to stay hydrated, which I haven't been keeping as hydrated as I should be, because I'm not drinking enough there. I don't think I'm dehydrated. But there's really just not a lot that you have to do in the moment to moment to manage it. So it just kind of fades into the background and you just deal with it. Okay, you don't. You do. Okay. So we coup de grace you. I probably shouldn't have, because I probably should have checked what ability it's going to use. But that's okay. Gonna harm power. And I think we will at some point today go talk to the boomers. Checkmate! Didn't do anything of value, but that's fine. But yeah, coup de grace does a lot of damage. So if we wanted to switch to more of a coup de grace based build, that's a thing that we could probably do. And if we did that, we could probably plow through a lot of these bosses real fast, actually. Because a coup de grace build feels like, oh yeah, this would actually this would work well. The bosses aren't going to be 90% immune to coup de grace. That's rough. I am curious about how squishy my party feels. Okay, we do want to kill this thing first, if possible. I haven't killed a shaken root yet? Okay, so this is also the thing that boss summons. It's these two enemies. So this will actually give me vision on what they do. None of these enemies have anything to steal, which is kind of interesting. It's gonna miss all of my attacks. And the coup de grace doesn't have a cooldown, which is super interesting. Okay, this thing is actually quite vulnerable to dots, it looks like. So now that we have a pretty explicit idea of what we want to do. Okay, that's not allowed though. You are not allowed to be drilling today. Today is not the day for drilling. I will murder you. That's not true. Yeah, it's actually the headache's actually receded from about a 3 to a 1, so that's a good sign. Because again, it's tied to physical withdrawal from the caffeine. So it's once you go through the withdrawal, you're fine. Let's see here. You get out the other side and you feel fine. But it's such a nuisance because the reflux is a problem that I've had since I was very young, but I didn't realize that it wasn't normal. I didn't realize the symptoms of it until I was in my mid-20s. I just didn't understand it. But you get acid in the back of your throat, and you're like, oh, okay, there's acid in the back of my throat. That's interesting. And then you move on with your life. You don't think about it. Yeah, it turns out that's not something that's supposed to be happening to you on the regular. Actually, you should probably get that looked into. But you don't know because you're 8, and then when you're 20. It's been something that's been going on for long enough that you just don't even, it doesn't occur to you to even think about it. But, at any rate, the, whatchamacallit, the reflux means that periodically I have to stop drinking soda. Oh, you can take over multiple people. Oh! Right, yeah, you have... That's the enemy skill. It's explode. Becoming old is all about juggling the many symptoms that you have and figuring out which ones to prioritize at any given time. Alright. Oh, we have so much money now? Holy shit. I'm very lucky, though. I do not have a lot of, like, chronic pain problems other than the fucking migraines. I don't have many chronic pain problems that are associated with my advanced age. I just have the ones that I started with. So, you know, that's convenient. Okay, so we just need 2 more LP to be able to master the Assassin class. And we need that on basically everybody, because we're all just doing our thing. Okay, French Silk's getting taken over. Hydro Spike also comes out. I feel so bad for you. Do I feel like I should mention? There's no chance that the developer watches this, right? If I wanted to be mean, which is not uncommon, but if I wanted to be mean to my players, I would set the Unrooted AI to target its possession ability on the lowest threat target, not the highest threat target. Because then it doesn't kill its possession target. If I wanted to be mean, I would do that. And I'm not saying the developer should patch the game to do that, so that, you know, more cruelty can be done to the players, but I'm not saying that. Let's see, we're gonna tag you with name sustain. Well, it wouldn't make the tanks useless, because the tank would be taking the damage, but the possession would be going... the possession would be going to a different target. So the tank would have to do, like, more to basically carry the team. Oh, I don't have any life available. Ooh. Wait. No, this... No? That is... Okay, I have 1 evade in me. Oh my god, I missed it! Wait, don't do it. God damn it. I think we lose this. I think we've lost. How dare you miss? What was your accuracy? You had like 90% accuracy. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. But hey, we got all our resources back, right? That's good at least. Oh man. Okay, what are we doing? Do we want to... Where do we want to go? I think maybe we go to the Labyrinth. I think it might be fun to just go to the Labyrinth. Oh, that's what... Yeah, you're right. We are playing Crystal Project. That's what's happening. You know, in my old age, I tend to just, you know, forget what I'm doing. I say in my old age. In my ADHD, I tend to just forget what I'm doing. I just forget what I'm doing. I just don't know what's happening. I wonder how high we'll be above the thing when we do this. actually. Because the owl barely makes this jump. The owl barely makes it. So, oh, I didn't give myself spells on everybody. Wait. Okay, we need to make that jump again. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, we're changing our class. No, we're not. We're changing our subclass. Beatmaker. Is Requiem a spell? I think Requiem's a spell. I'm going to assume that Requiem is a spell and not worry about it. You need to swap out of this. We could do mixed magic. We could try doing... we could try doing monster magic, honestly. I think you're gonna do mixed magic. Do you also do mixed magic? You do monster magic, and you do... probably also mixed magic. I think I'm gonna stick with mixed magic for you. Alright, so I'm gonna assume that I can use the Requiem ability. What, am I gonna jump from here? Is that how we're gonna handle this? Is that how we're gonna handle this? Where's my tree? You know what, no, we're just gonna... we're gonna use the Callisto Stone. Don't worry about it. I'm not being lazy. Don't even think about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so we're gonna try this. We're basically fighting an enemy that uses magic. We actually have a lot of EXP to play with. We dropped so far. It may matter. I might run into the wall. But we're going to keep going anyway, because if I run into the wall, just slightly below the wall, the thing, it'll be fine. It'll be funny. Okay, we'll pop here. Okay, so we grab this. Okay, jump down here. And then from here we can go left, I think. Yes. So this is... do I just go really aggro? I think I do. We're going to go real aggro. We're going to do a debuff here. And then we're going to do Blaze. And then you are going to also double cast. We're going to do Downs and Blaze. That's not the right spell. The other ones are shorter. We're going to do Requiem, which we will be repeating. %, less HP. Okay, so if I could figure out a spell that causes bleed and poison, that would be great for me. I have a spell that'll do that, I think. I just have to make it happen. This is really tempting. I'm not going to do it, though. Okay, let's see if we can get a crit. We did not get a crit, but 800 damage is not nothing. Okay, it's used its first nuke. It's still above half-life, so I am probably completely boned. Let's see. Do we... I'm going to hope that it just does single target from here on out. And we're actually going to preserve MP. You can cast Frost, I guess. I just realized that the thing already wore off. Okay. Requiem comes out. Whoops. We're gonna whirlwind again, I think. We're not gonna whirlwind again because we're gonna die first. It's below half. We're casting life. I think it's realistic to win this. Requiem comes out again. This does the same amount of damage. Shouldn't the consecutive hits do more damage each time? Is that how it's? Isn't that? Oh, I'm not a no. Yeah, because I'm not in the right class for that. Never mind. Don't worry about me. I know how things work. Okay, so if I cast Shell on turn 1, I think that we're golden. If we can basically allow survival to get the second whirlwind off, or if the whirlwind crits, which would be nice, I think we'll be in fairly good shape there. So we just need to make sure that we get the blaze off. I don't think I can do anything that's going to give me... If we lose again with my current setup, I will worry about certain shenanigans. So we're going to double cast Shell. And we're actually going to double cast that with Frost, I think. We're going to double cast. Also, we should look at thingers that give me resistances. What am I thinking? We're going to cast Blaze. We're going to cast Shell. On Apple, I guess. Because Apple should probably be the second target, I would imagine. Okay, so we have Requiem. We tag this. This also inflicts that debuff, but we don't want to be using that on them. Okay, we want to... Explode doesn't have a CT, actually. Okay, can we crit? No. Okay, we now double cast... a heal on Pumpkin with a Frost. Double casting again. We're going to try to do a double heal here. Do we want to do a double heal? Yes, that'll actually allow us to survive the next attack, paired with a regen, I think. Do we need to do any damage or anything? I don't think so. So Apple gets their turn. They regen not quite to full life. Monster Magic, Whirlwind. We go after the boss. The boss is going to be casting Bolt on Keyline, which was not what I was expecting, but that's okay. Okay. Boss is not below half-life, even though I got 2 whirlwinds off. Okay, we are currently being targeted by this attack, and we won't get the attack off until after it goes. We're using Explode. Fyron comes out. Oh, that's too much to survive. Requiem. Not lethal. Bolt. Not lethal. Requiem. Not lethal. Oh, Requiem again. Not lethal. Shit. That was pretty close. We almost got it. Okay, we can make this happen. We can make this happen. It's gonna work. Okay, so, yeah, it was so close. Let's see. This is 120. It's doing fire and electric damage. Can I do something very silly? Pumpkin's my slowest character, right? I haven't learned explode on everybody, have I? Wait. I have not learned explode on everybody. I need to learn explode on everybody to do the shenanigans that I wanted to do. I wanted to do explode on everybody else, and then I think that I have a thing, right? I think Pumpkin has an AoE revive somewhere. Maybe not. No. Okay, I have 2 reses, but neither of them are AoE. Do I learn that? Do I need to learn that from this critter here? I'm gonna just set. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to worry about it right now. Let's worry about things that we need to worry about. We don't need the float shoes, so we can equip the oven mitt. This reduces fire damage. We can unequip this, replace it with a shell amulet if we wanted. Let's do that. Put the shell amulet on you. We don't need the ribbon right now, I don't think. So we can give you a shell amulet as well. And we can also put on the resist shifter on somebody. Deal more ice damage. Do I have the ability to make myself do more wind damage with anything, actually? Lucky Briefs might be really fun to use on Pumpkin. If I wanted to make my life more painful than it needs to be for what I'm dealing with right here. Let's see here. We're going to give you the resist shifter. We're going to give you... What gives me the most resistance? Looks like what I've got. Oh! You can't crit right now. Let's give the battle band to you. Because this will increase the damage that your thing does. Potentially. That might only be for physical crits. It might not apply, but I'm going to just assume that it applies. So, do we have anything that boosts our magic that we can equip right now? We sure do. Okay, do we have a magic damage boost? Does Shaman have... It would be a wizard spell, probably. Interesting. Spotlight increases fire damage taken. What? I can make the entire battle immune to fire damage? Is this why everything has fire breath? Oh my god, I need to learn cleric stuff at some point. Okay. That's gonna... Okay. Yeah, that explains a lot. Wow. Okay, so that's going to be real good eventually. Wow. This is what happens when you don't bother to like master the really basic classes that you can start the game with. You don't realize they have really cool stuff. Wow. Okay, so I have the ability. So that's how I'm supposed to fight the dragons. When they use their dragon breath, I'm just supposed to be fucking immune to it, which would also mean that I could learn it. We got there. We got there. I was curious about that. I was like, I feel like there's a bunch of enemies that have these extremely powerful fire attacks, and I just don't know what I'm supposed to do about it, because I feel like I'm high enough level that I should be able to handle them, right? And then it's like, oh, well, what you're supposed to do is not get hit by it, because you're immune. That's how you're supposed to handle it. Alright. Hello, buddy. So, we're double casting. We are casting Frost. Yeah, have you considered making yourself immune to all of the damage that it deals? Is that a thing that you've considered? If you haven't, maybe you should consider it. Alright, we're going to cast this. We're actually going to cast Regen. Okay, so Requiem comes out. We will automatically repeat that action. You are going to Whirlwind. Whirlwind does 1,000 damage baseline now. That's a pretty big upgrade. Firen comes out, does 300 damage to Pumpkin. That's pretty good. Pumpkin will be fine for now. So, are we going to double cast healing? I think we are, yeah, because I think that makes the most sense. So we're going to double cast a heal onto you and onto you. And we're going to see if we take aggro off of Pumpkin by doing this, and we do not. The last time we did, but this time is a no. So we're going to cast Shell on French Silk. Requiem comes out again. Pumpkin regenerates above the threshold where they would die, so we're not going to need to do anything else. We can just tag you with this. Whirlwind comes out. Okay. Now, you need to cast Shell again. We're going to double cast Shell. And cast double cast Shell on Pumpkin and Key Lime. Make sure that they are fine. You cannot attack. You can just recast Blaze. We're going to double cast. It doesn't make that crazy a difference, but it makes enough of a difference that we're going to do it. We're casting Frost, and then we're casting Blaze. We still have 3 turns of Blaze on this target. Requiem comes out. And then Whirlwind comes out. And then do we Whirlwind? No, we're actually going to explode. We're going to explode. The reason we're going to explode is I'm pretty sure I would survive this hit. But the next attack would be coming out too slowly, I think. So we're going to... That was the AoE, right? So in theory, it's probably going to use a single target here. And we can Requiem again. It uses Bolt. Bolt is not lethal. And we are going to Frost again. And it's dead. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I didn't need to fight that enemy. I didn't need to fight that enemy at all. Why did I think that I needed to fight that? Okay, we're definitely dying to this. Are we? Yes, we're definitely dying. Okay, we're good. Wow, that's... That was pretty sad. That was pretty fucking sad. Oh boy. Well, you know, is this the Callisto Shrine that we're at? I feel like this isn't the Callisto Shrine. Okay, let's... Though, I should probably check whether, like, where I am relative to the thing. There. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So, we're jumping down. We are going to... Why did I think I had run into a dead end in the other place and couldn't progress there? The thing is that I had thought that I had just run into a dead end at the bottom, and so I was like, oh, okay, there's a dead end this way, so it's not, there's like, I have to go through this place instead. That's fine. That might be the answer. I mean, that's often the answer, right? So I can't go between these. Okay. Alright, sleep well, Celestial. We're gonna pop over here. We're gonna eye back up. We're gonna fall. Oh, I can't actually jump properly because I'm at the roof there. Okay, is this a dead end? It's not. Oh shit, okay. Well, I'm dead. That scared the shit out of me. Okay. We can now go to Callisto. And we now have an idea where we're going next. I really wish that there was a teleport thing here so that I didn't have to do the whole thing again. Witch jump was beautiful. What did I do? How far south was I? I mean, yeah, there's one out here, but... Oh, yeah, in my in-person jump? Okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking about, like, something I did with the characters. I was like, what? What jump? Okay, so we got... You're very, very aggro. Okay, we're gonna try this. Can I get... Okay, so from here, we can get into this, I would assume. Can we not? Huh, that's odd. Why can't I get in the hole? I guess it's too short. Okay, that's fine. We have another chest to get over there. Okay. We have an item for this. We have so many undersea crabs. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see. What is here? Okay. Green, blue, blue, red. Blue. Ooh, there's a chest. Ha ha ha. Ho 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 ho. Vita Crown. Weird. Blue, and then red is that one, so... What was that? Okay, that's just a window. Oops. Okay, we already did blue twice, right? Interesting. Okay. These are spooky. Fuck. Okay, so... Ooh, you're a robot. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, I shouldn't have even tried what I just did there. Okay, we're going to Whirlwind. Unfortunately, Keyline is now paralyzed, but we can cast Remedy. Okay, we're going to cast Whirlwind. Landslide is an earth attack. That's not. That one was not. Okay, so we go to Callisto. From Callisto. Pop down here. Hey, sleep well, Kalishash. I think we don't even need luck. We've got all the skills that I didn't demonstrate as I was getting myself horribly butchered there. Did I pass the thing? No, okay. It's like, did I rotate so far south that I didn't even see it when I passed it? Okay. So, you can do this. Go south. You scared the shit out of me. Go this way. Jump up on top of this. From here. Go here. I'm not going to get the item in the room that has that enemy in it yet. So, it's green, blue, blue, red. Blue. Blue. Red. This opens this door. From here, we need to stay up above the fracas. That's judgment. Cool. What is judgment? It's a spear, I think. 25% more magical damage on a staff. That's a very reasonable thing to get. Oh, fuck. Alright. I didn't actually equip the anti-robot item. It's probably not worth it to bother, honestly. So, I'm not gonna try to make it so that I can fight those things because it's just too much of a pain in the ass to fight without my dots and without physical damage either. So let's see. So we don't need to go north this time. We can just go south. I think we should have an okay time here because we're not actually meant to be fighting these enemies. So I could have done this at any time. I'm just a dope and thought that I had to fight that enemy. Okay. So, south. Scare me. Okay, jump down here. Green, blue, blue, red. Blue. Blue. Red. Okay. I'm curious what this does. My assumption is that might be like a teleporter that teleports you back out, so I don't want to bother with it. Okay. So we're gonna go south this time. This is a somewhat complicated jump that I don't like having to do. I almost just jumped off. Okay, we're gonna go down. We're not gonna get the other item yet. We'll get the item later. What does this switch do? Oh, fuck. I'm pressing switches. I shouldn't be pressing switches without checking what I need. Okay, so this is going to tell me which switches need pressing, I'm sure, and I pressed 2 random switches already. This is the wrong type of item. C1, B3, and D2. Okay, so we just have to hit some other switch. Okay. B. Okay, so B2? You see. Oh shit, it's B3. Alright, mistakes were made. C1. B3. Then D2. Is D? Let's go. Do we need to further explore this? Let's just go down to the next floor. So we've now done all of the things that are on the puzzle. We got the Ancient Labyrinth map. Excellent. There's a bunch of switches around here. Look at you! Do we set you as a home point? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Okay, we're gonna die to a boss here, probably. Yep. Okay, Anubis. How's it going, Anubis? Oh, right. Oh, man. We don't have... We can't do anything other than... I wonder if I can actually turn that off somehow. Let's see. So, it's gonna be like that, is it? I I see how it is, friend. Well, Requiem works. So it's not this. It's not this. Yeah. Okay, what am I looking for? It's not bad. Ugh. Well, spoiler alert. So, we don't have the ability to cast re-raise. So we've already lost this fight. Good to know. Good to know. What the fuck are you vulnerable to right now? Can I check? No. The reason that I looked here was just to see if I could see what it's currently immune to. And maybe I can if I cast Scan. Okay, let's cast Scan and see if that allows us to see what it's immune to. Oh boy. Oh, I have to just click this. So it takes 100% more thunder damage. Okay, that's a damage type that I cannot currently do. Oh, wait. Wait, we're cooking. We're cooking. You might not think we're cooking, but we cooking. We cooking. You have revives, so we're fine. We're casting MP Sickle. We're not freezing. We got this. We got this. First try. We're not going to need more than one attempt. Ignore the death chain that we appear to be in right now. Don't worry about it. And the fact that it's about to AoE the entire party and kill us all. Don't worry about that either. Oh, Flare, that's single target. Nice. Okay. Put a Mana Song? I shouldn't, I should heal, but that's beside the point. Don't worry about a thing. We got this. Okay, I actually think we can beat this boss. That might sound crazy considering we did 0 damage to that boss. Like, we did nothing to them at all. However, as far as I can tell, everything that it does costs MP to cast. And it can't do a normal physical attack unless it's going to cheat. Which it might. It might decide to cheat. So, what we're going to do right now is... I don't think we necessarily need to change anything. Beatmaker has the ability to deal damage no matter what wall it's on. So, I think we are going to... Yeah, I think we're just going to dive into this. So, you need to cast Regen on Pumpkin. You are going to cast Shell on Apple. Apple is going to use Requiem. We MP Sickle for 59. Okay, French Silk does die instantly to that. Requiem comes out again. MP Sickle comes out again. Let's fucking go. That's 100 mana that we've burned through already. Okay, we need to cast... what? We need to start casting life. Or not life, healing spells on some people. I'm going to cast a heal on Apple. We're going to MP Sickle again. You're going to MP Sickle. That's convenient. It's almost like you're using MP Sickle to remind me that the ability exists. It's almost like that's the intended strategy and not to have re-raise at all. Because if I kill you without draining your mana bar, you cast Meteor and kill me. It's almost like it was all part of the plan. We're gonna cast Shell on Keyline. Using Wall Change, we're gonna MP Sickle. Icena comes out. And then Bolton comes out, and then I die. Okay. So... we don't need Smokescreen. We're gonna equip a Regenerator. We don't need Perfect Vision right now. We don't need Blood Spill right now. We're gonna take Auto Revival. You don't need Smokescreen. Regenerator and Refresher are both good. Let's put Equip Wand on. Do I have any wands that deal 50% more fire damage? Gain 50% more resistance when at max HP. That seems like a reasonable thing to have equipped. You also have re-raise. So you're going to take re-raise as well. There's probably a katana that would be valuable for me right now. Spell lifesteal plus 15%. Let's do this. Just for shits and giggles. This is a rapier, though, so I didn't actually need to get the thinger. Okay, I don't need this. Is there anything else that I need? No, we'll put on refresher. What else do we need? I'll give you Equip Spear, I guess. See if there's any spears that do something useful. Like giving me a shit ton of defense. Resistance +5 per turn. Let's do that. Okay, so this gives me +5 resistance per turn. It'll max out at 30. I don't think I need to worry about chance for loot to drop, because I'm pretty sure everything's going to be guaranteed. Do I want to put MP Sickle on something else? I don't think so. We're gonna cast Frost. We're gonna follow that up with Blaze. We will do Requiem. Nope. So MP Sickle's coming out. Just tagging this for 59. I think Richard dies here, right? Oh, so does Apple. That's concerning. It's almost like I should have done something to prevent that from happening. Okay, we're using Rhapsody. Bolton comes out. That is lethal. Pumpkin's still at full HP for now. Rhapsody's coming out. MP Sickle's coming out. Now we need to get Shell up again. I'm actually going to double cast Shell. Necessarily need to cast that on them, but it's okay. Okay, we now have Shell on everybody. Flare comes out on Apple. This is 100% lethal. No shot. Wall Change comes out. There's going to be another Ice spell coming out. I didn't need to cast Life there probably because I think this is going to just be an AoE. So... how much do you have left? I guess I can't check because I didn't cast Scan. Okay. Think... we're going to lean in hard. We're just going to fully lean into MP Sickle. We're going to use MP Sickle on every character on turn 1. And that doesn't help me at all. That's not going to get me to where I need to be. We can get an idea of how much damage we can do with this, though. So, Gotcha. The damage buff that we did actually helped a lot in that regard. So re-raise comes out. That allows us to get 2... This. It only has like 600 mana, so this is not getting me super close right now. But if I could get a few more rounds where everybody is alive. Legitimately, that might get the job done. Like just getting like 1 or 2 more rounds where everybody is up. Because I'm basically doing, if I get 1 more round where everybody's up, I'm going to be doing, I think, about 200 MP damage in those 2 rounds. I have the ability to swap my classes because we aren't going to get 5,000 EXP. So let's do something sensible. Imagine that. We're going to set you to Warlock. As a Warlock, you have... Oh, shit. Take 100% more healing per turn. Ooh. That is strong. Okay, that is what? Light armor? Okay. We're equipping this. We're not going to be dealing with multi-target physical attacks. However, that is a gargantuan amount of resistance that we're able to stack onto you. And then we can give you... We can give you a mana ring if we want. The boss is using ice damage, I think. Yeah, it's using Ice Ina. So I have a thing that increases my ice damage dealt, which is not super useful for me right now. Are we gonna do it? Are we reliving the dream? I think we might be reliving the dream. It's Warlock City. There's nothing else for me to be doing. We're going Warlock City. Everybody's going to be a Warlock. That gives me access to the really high resistance stuff. Source top is 75% less water damage. That's so good. We're bringing it back. We're going... This is OG. What does the dress do? I don't remember the dress. Take 5% less magic damage. This gives 92. This gives 95. 82. 96. The spell lifesteal is probably worth taking it for. So this gives increased mind and makes me no longer mitigate physical attacks, which don't get used. Mage's Platter. Deal more water damage. This wind damage. I'm gonna equip this because I think Mind is the stat that I need to use for MP Sickle. Pumpkin is getting Judgment. And the Blood Hat. You don't need Radiance. What's the staff balance do? Mind and Spirit plus 80? Sure. Sounds like a reasonable thing to have. Never miss magic abilities is pretty cool. Okay. Windsong gives 50 mind. It's good to know. We're gonna take Windsong instead, I think. Never mind, we'll use the Stardust Wand. Right, that gives 78 mind. Okay, we're going full red mage again. What time is it? It's 12:40. Let's make this sucker regret their life choices. Okay, so we're going to MP Sickle. We're going to MP Sickle. We are going to... We're going to MP Sickle. We're not going to do the thing that we should do. Oh, you know what we should do? Is we should have everybody use Roost. Let's see here. I'll deal with the problem that I've created for myself later. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Let's see. We actually have 2 people who already have this up, so let's just do this. We're double casting Shell. So that's 39, that's 45, that's 38. Icena comes out, it doesn't kill anybody. Do we keep MP Sickle at 6? I'm gonna actually have 2 Sunbaths come out. And 2 MP Sickles. I should have done a normal heal. I forgot about the fact that I have a charge time with this. So I only need 1 Sunbath to be able to survive to the Icena. So it's going to be using Icena again. You are going to double cast again. And double cast is way cheaper because we're actually red mages. Icena comes out, everybody has Shell, and it didn't matter, they died anyway. Life is sad. We're casting Life. Bolton comes out, that kills French Silk, and we can MP Sickle twice. I'm just gonna spam MP Sickle on them. I'm trying to think of like how aggressively I'll be able to actually do MP Sickles without running myself out before it goes down. It's not going to be enough to do this. We need two Sunbaths and two double-casted shells to be able to survive this. I don't know if we'll survive this anyway. We might die anyway, but we're gonna make the attempt. So Wall Change comes out, it starts casting the spell, Sunbath comes out, Sunbath comes out. Icena comes out, and that kills everybody. So it's doing about 800 damage with the thing through Shell. Is there a way for me to reduce its damage output more than that? Still have the oven mitt on you for some reason. Mind. Guess I'll just equip that for the 5 mind. So, I think I'm stealing mana with my initial thing here. You're just gonna double cast immediately. You're gonna double cast the shell. Okay, everybody has shell now. So now I'm gonna use MP Sickle, MP Sickle, MP Sickle. It'd be really nice if I could get the secondary that lets me do what I want to do. If I do this, it comes after the boss gets its turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast a heal, and then you are going to Sunbath, you're going to Sunbath, you're going to MP Sickle. Bolton comes out, we survive. Sunbath comes out. Sunbath comes out. Okay. So, the boss is now going to use MP Sickle. So we can just pop MP Sickle with everybody. No, it's not. It's using Flare. That's unfortunate. They do have re-raise. I forgot that the Flare comes out. Okay, so MP Sickle is not the correct choice here. Unless it is. The boss is going to... I don't know what... Ooh, never mind. We need to double cast. We need to shell. So, we need to shell these two. Regardless of whatever else is happening, these two need to have shell on. Wall change comes out, and it does go immediately here. We have shell up on everybody, except for the person who it probably makes the most sense to just allow to go down here. So we're just going to allow them to go down. We're going to use MP Sickle. You can't use MP Sickle because you die before you get the spell off. So instead, you're gonna cast Shell on French Silk. MP Sickle comes out. So everybody survives that. We can cast Life. I'm gonna cast Life immediately. This gets my CT started. MP Sickle comes out. The boss starts to attack. It's going to get a hit. We have Heal coming out. Look at that. Bolton comes out. We survive. So, next is going to be either it using MP Sickle or it using Flare, I believe. So it's using MP Sickle because it's currently using a monster ability. We are going to Sunbath. We are going to... Sunbath again, I think. I think we do two Sunbaths with these two. And then... You can cast MP Sickle. Okay. And you... The next attack that comes out is going to be the AoE. And this is a good character to try to deal with it on, but we are going to MP Sickle instead for right now. So, you are going to... we only need to cast Shell on Apple, I think. Pumpkin can take care of themselves if their turn comes up first. That's a physical attack. Are you at a MP? Well, shit. If you being out of MP means that you use a physical attack, then I'm totally fucked, right? Because I can't... You have 468 attack power. Well... Let's cast Protect on you. Wait, it just got its turn and did nothing. We're casting Refresh. I think the fight's over. I think we just won. The fight's over. We won. Oh, MP Drain, you beautiful, beautiful creature. Ooh, you're doing a stance change. Okay. I guess we will Frost. Do we have a... What are you... You take more water damage. Do I have a water spell? I do. It's Douse. Oh, shit! And Douse does pretty good damage. Okay. So what is your... thing now? Wind. We can do wind. Do we whirlwind? Let's do arrow instead. You can't do either. So you're just gonna be a mana battery, I guess. Very good when it chooses to be weak against wind. This will allow us to get through its HP a lot faster. Okay, Wall Change comes out again. It's weak against fire. Do we have... You can cast fire spells too. Let's cast Refresh first. I can't believe we beat this boss. Actually. Like, I knew that this hypothetically could work. Oh, weak against wind again. Okay, you're gonna cast Refresh on French Silk now. I think it's kind of the intention, right? Like, the only thing that I'm surprised by about this is that I actually had the ability to pull it off. I was expecting that I wouldn't be able to pull this off. A little bit. I didn't have enough faith in myself. We've got Refresh on everybody, so we're gonna Blaze just to get the burn off. Ticking this Blaze does, like, a few hundred damage. Sorry, it does ice damage, okay. We can do ice. Ice also reduces its resistance, so... Oh, baby. Yeah, I was actually checking... I was checking something else, and I don't remember what I was looking for. I think I might have been checking... I don't think I was checking its resistance to dots. I think I was checking something that I couldn't actually check, like... Oh, I was looking for the wall stance. Yes, that's it. Yeah. I was looking at something that I thought I couldn't check, but I could. So... One thing I'm confused by... Shouldn't I be regenerating mana faster than I'm losing it? I should be getting like 12 per turn or something, right? Or is it 6 per turn? Even if it's 6 per turn, I'm losing MP way faster than I should be. Sorry, water. Okay. +6, okay. So, in theory, I should have a net neutral amount of MP for these turns. On the 3 of them. I guess what's happening is that they're periodically getting a turn without the status up. So, I think that's what's happening. I think I'm going to have everybody self-cast it now. Because it's not that often that it's weak against wind. So it doesn't make a huge difference. So yeah, we'll cast Refresh with you on Pumpkin. Well, I understand why Keylime's running out of mana. But Keylime's the only one casting Refresh, so in theory, I would have expected that they would be the only one whose mana bar I needed to worry about, but everybody else is also running low. I did not cast the thing that I should have cast, but that's okay, we can cast it now. Okay, and then we can cast Refresh on the person who just cast it on us. And then you can look at you. You have a Firewall. So it used the wall change, but it didn't actually go off this time. Okay. We're gonna have you cast Refresh, considering how much excess mana you have compared to everybody else. You can cast Refresh as well. Just make sure that we don't have any turns that we don't get the Refresh going. Alright. So we can... Nice. That's a thing we can do. If I had managed to do this with the other with the Beatmaster, then we could just have the Beatmaster plowing into it every turn as well without needing to worry about it. Yeah, that'll definitely help. You're not going to cast Refresh because it costs a bunch of MP that you don't have. So you're going to hit a Frost. The Pumpkin is going to cast Refresh. Yeah, I'm really glad that I decided to swap over to Red Mage with everybody. It's fun to go back to basics and just be like, you know what, fuck you. I can just cast Refresh all day. Tag this. Wall change comes out. You can cast Refresh on them. But there's no reason to, actually, now that I think about it. It takes more ice damage. Because it's going to take... It's not going to live long enough to justify the MP cost. It'll cost 12 and we'll get back 6, so... And that's a wrap. What? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Why are you like this? Why would you... Meteorite doesn't have a mana cost. Well, Cleric wouldn't help me against this. It uses ice damage, not fire damage. The only thing that I can think of is that I needed to do one more MP sickle because Meteorite, for whatever reason, cost like 1 MP or something. And it didn't have enough to... I mean, Meteor is typically non-elemental. The only thing that I need to do to survive that is I need to have access to a re-raise at the time that the meteor comes out. Oh. Well, I don't know then. That's weird. Let's see. I guess we'll have to deal with that tomorrow. It's a really long fight, so it sucks having to do the entire fight again. But yeah, it's 105, and we can. We got the treasure acquirer thing for opening 500 chests. So that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. Next time, I will make sure that I bring somebody who can cast re-raise so that I just have a re-raise when we get to the end of the fight. That's going to maybe mean that I just need to swap someone to... I'm either going to have to... I'm going to have to swap a subclass or a thinger. Either way, it'll work. So, there it goes.